All right, it is Saturday morning here in Southampton, England, and we are getting ready to kick off our 4.5 5.0 plus open division. It's going to be a fun day. It's a unique format here at the English Open. We're going to have round robins all this morning into the afternoon. We will have men's and women's matches, but they will be 1 game to 11, win by 1. So we have Lee Whitwell on the near end on the right and Michelle Esquivel on the left. They are taking on Pia-Lena Ander and Helena Lundhammer, both from Sweden. All right, so it is 1-0. We will not have referees, I believe, for the round robin portion. So we will keep you guys apprised of the score. And hopefully you guys have some of that court noise going on, but we will keep up with the score as best we can. Currently 1-0-2. Lundhammer, 47 years old, been playing about a year and a half, as I mentioned, from Sweden. She is on the right of your screen. And Pia-Lena Ander, we saw her yesterday in the MLP event. 46, also from Sweden, playing about the same amount of time. Lee Whitwell in the black leggings. 46 years old, originally from Gibraltar. Currently resides between Florida and Texas. And Michelle Esquivel in the gray skirt, 36, currently in Naples, Florida. Ander sends that a little wide on that cross-court dink. Nice shot there from Esquivel. Catches Lundhammer. A little off guard, getting her up at that right shoulder. Esquivel loves that pull up the middle, that two-handed backhand. And Whitwell and Esquivel currently rolling a little bit here. And we are absolutely live right now, but we are in England, so it is 9 a.m. here. It's going to be very, very late or early, depending where you're watching, but especially if you're in the United States. All right, so good run there from Whitwell and Esquivel. Let's see if Ander and Lundhammer can get on the board. Oh, nice pickup after Whitwell left that up a little high. And a nice finish. Tim, you're up awfully late. But thank you for watching. Again, this is just 1 game to 11, win by 1. Here in a round robin style format for our open divisions. Oh, a little confusion there on the stack between Ander and Lundhammer. Whitwell takes full advantage.
I think they're just staying.
Michelle, switch sides. Yeah. Whitwell and Esquivel have reached 6, so that will be an end change. But they will continue serving from the far end. Six, 0-1. Good spot there from Ander, right at Whitwell's feet, unable to pick that up. Lundhammer really slicing those backhand cross-court dinks, but leaves one up just a little high, and Esquivel is able to put that down the line. 7-0-2. We're here at the David Lloyd Club in Southampton, England. Nice coverage in the middle from Esquivel. Lundhammer doing a really great job keeping those balls very low, getting a lot of slice on them, but Esquivel and Whitwell anticipating it well. This will be game point for Whitwell and Esquivel. Oh, nice drive, but nice save there from Ander. Oh, and Whitwell goes for the ATP. I think she would have had it if she'd gone a little bit deeper in the court with that. Instead went for a little too much angle. Ander and Lundhammer have another chance to get on the board. There is a pretty good pickleball scene here in England and in Europe. It's definitely going to be less than in the United States. They don't quite have the resources that we do. Nice spot there from Esquivel, and that will do it. There are 0 dedicated pickleball courts in England. Land is very expensive and a very short supply. There's also who's going to pay for it, where are they going to put it to try and make it accessible for the public. So a lot of hurdles here in Europe that we don't necessarily have in America for the pickleball scene to grow, but growing it is. This is the largest tournament in Europe right now, but they have tournaments in many countries. And very happy to be here for the English Open. So we will take a very quick break. We're going to have a men's matchup. Excuse me. Another ladies match is coming up next in just a couple minutes. And then we will be back into the action for another game to 11 win by 1 here in our round robin portion of the day. Thank you for joining us.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, we have our next matchup here. Saturday morning at the English Open. Lauren McLaughlin here with the APP Tour, our first international tour stop. Very excited to be here. It is 9:15 in the morning on Saturday. Lovely day out, a little breezy, a little cool. Probably in the low 60s, excuse me, early 60s. What am I even saying, Sam? We have, I mean, Sam, do you think it's cool out, or is
Yeah,
this
it
a
certainly
lovely
is
day?
for
Okay, good.
July,
okay,
yeah.
okay, good.
So,
I thought I was just complaining
as
as
much
an
as for
American.
you guys acclimatizing to this, yeah, it is a bit
I mean,
chilly out
it's
there.
very, this is like spring weather for us. Still a little cool, but it's nice. It's nice out. Just got to dress in a couple layers. So coming up next, we have another ladies match. We're going to have Irina Terashenko and Denise Dye taking on Isabel Eriksson and Maria Fernandez-Constantino. We saw Terashenko and Constantino yesterday in the MLP style event that we had here to kick off our coverage at the English Open. Eriksson and Constantino from Spain. Terashenko originally from Russia, but now her and Dye in the Fresno, California area. A bit jealous. Terashenko and Dye are staying here another couple weeks, heading to Paris and Italy, making the most of a little European trip here. So Eriksson in the white and black on the near end, Constantino in the orange. On the far end, Terashenko in the gray, Dye in the navy and black leggings. Red, this is the only tournament I will be at in Europe this year. I would love to cover more, perhaps in the future, as the sport is growing here more. Ooh, nice spot there from Terashenko. A little bit of a poach. But this is my first time getting to cover pickleball internationally. Super excited to be here and see all of these amazing competitors from around the world. Looks like Dai either mishit that just a little bit or took a little something off of it, kind of threw Constantino off. Thought it was coming a little bit quicker. Again, this is 1 game to 11, win by 1. They will switch ends at 6. It's going to be 2-0-2. Another beautiful poach there from Terashenko. Terashenko's got a lot of length and height to work with, makes her very dangerous, especially on that poaching game, as does Constantino. Constantino might be a little taller than Terashenko, probably about 5'11". All right, Eriksson and Constantino on the board. Just a touch long there from Terashenko. Eriksson, very tall herself, about 5'10". Nice spot there from Dai, recognizing really nice cross-court angle there. Took Eriksson kind of off the court and opened up a little space in the middle. Yeah, Dai really finding her spots right now. Wide. It's going to be 4-3-1. Yeah, just a little too high there. Can't do that when Terashenko is going to be able to easily put that away. It does sound like Terashenko is calling the score in Spanish for Eriksson and Constantino. Oof, nice pickups there from Constantino. Ooh, and Eriksson. Oh, wow. Some really nice defense there from Eriksson and Constantino, both of them with really nice pickups. 5-3-2. Oh, so good. We saw Constantino yesterday in the MLP event really rocking those angles, especially on the cross-court dink up at the net. And because she is so tall, a little bit higher above the net, gives her an advantage there. Three, 5-2. It's going to be a side out. Nice deep Return there from Constantino. Another big poach from Terashenko, but Erickson handles this one. Ooh, nice defense. Yeah, Terashenko certainly taking over when she has the opportunity to do so. And that will put them on 6. That gets the end change. So now Irina Terashenko and Denise Dye will head to the near end to conclude this game to 11. Win by 1. Maria Fernandez Constantino in the orange on the far end. Isabel Erickson in the white will finish on the far end. A 3-6-1. Three, 6-2. So low over the net from Erickson. Again, 3 very tall ladies on the court right now. Gives them a very nice advantage. Being able to get on top of some of these balls and keep them down. Six, 4-1. Dye got pushed a little off the line there. Left it a little short. Some really nice attacks from Erickson and Constantino. Erickson didn't realize Terashenko and Dye weren't quite ready, so they'll reserve that. Erickson and Constantino looking to tie it up here. Big attack there. From Erickson, looking to crash the net as often as possible. And Erickson and Constantino take the lead now. And this is 1 game. 2-11, win by 1. Nine, 7-2, I believe. It's going to be a game point here for Isabel Erickson and Maria Constantino. Ooh, looked like Irina might be pushing that long. Just kept it in though. And they stay alive here, getting a side out. 7-10-1. Nice poach there from Terashenko, but again, I think Eriksson and Constantino are expecting that now. She's been doing it quite frequently. So they seem to be looking for it now, a little bit more ready for it. Big hold there. No points given up, so another game point. And they'll get it done. Oh, is that not 11? Maybe this is 10? Sorry, folks. Thought we had it right. What's the score? Yes, so 10-7-2. Sorry, we were one ahead. Terashenko and Dai still alive. Ooh, Dai just creeps that over the net. Good setup there. Nice drive from Dai, pops it up a little. Terashenko there to clean up. Eight, 10-2. Nice pull there from Eriksson. They've been targeting Dai a lot, so Terashenko was not expecting that speed up. Game point here. Nice leave. Tied up at 10s. Nope, that was a side out. Excuse me. 9-10-1. Nice hands there from Dai. Ties us up at 10s. And because you only need to win by 1, this is a game point for them now as well. Another opportunity here. Eriksson and Constantino fight it off, and it will be their turn now for a game point. Eriksson and Constantino definitely hitting most of the balls to Dai, forcing her to try and make something happen, trying to keep Terashenko out of it as much as possible. That's going to be the game. I don't think they realize they just won. Yeah. Yep. Confirming win by 1. bit of an anticlimactic win. I don't think they realized you only had to win by 1. Thought they had to do 1 more point on the board. So congratulations to Isabel Eriksson and Maria Constantino. They come out on top, barely squeaking by Denise Dye and Irina Tereshchenko. We will have a men's match coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Very short break, and we're back into the action here at the English Open right after this.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
All right, back with our next game here in our round robin style bracket at the English Open in Southampton, England. Lauren McLaughlin here with the APP Tour, our first international stop. Very excited to be here. We kicked it off with an MLP style event yesterday, pairing up a group of American pros that have come over to play here in England with some of Europe's top players. Louis Laville in the yellow. His team, Team Rainbow, won the MLP event. He is partners with James Chowdhury here for our men's doubles bracket, both from England. Chowdhury attending college in America, playing tennis. Had quite a few unbelievably gnarly injuries along the way. Was going to play professional tennis, but those injuries kind of sidelined those plans, giving him the opportunity to attend college in the States. Found pickleball a couple years ago. They take on Dennis Ulrey in the maroon shirt and Josh Gilmore. Ulrey originally from Ohio, but does now live in England. And Gilmore also English. He won the men's 5-0 singles bracket yesterday. And I heard that he is Richard Branson's tennis coach on his private island. So that's pretty cool. Also, I believe he coaches a lot of other pros in Cabo, where he spends a lot of time. But a very, very impressive singles player. Saw him for the first time yesterday playing in that 5-0 men's bracket, which he won. Unbelievable athleticism. I have not seen him play doubles. Doesn't always translate when you're amazing in singles over to doubles. But again, this is 1-11, win by 1. Chowdhury and LaVille will be on the far end to start. Again, LaVille in the yellow, Chowdhury in the black, and Dennis Ulrey in the maroon on the near end, and Gilmore the dark gray. Gilmore will start serving. Zero, 0-2. No refs for this round robin portion, which really the main downside of that is there's no one to call foot faults at the kitchen. You can call it on the opposing team. A little bit harder to call organically while you're still focusing on playing, but a little cross-court dinking there between Chowdhury and Ulrey. Ulrey finally pushing that last one a little wide. So I believe it was an incorrect receiver for Ulrey and Gilmore. Two, 0-1. Peter, you needed to be on the mic so you could. You needed to be on the mic so you could comment on that. A little long there. I do think Chowdhury and LaVille are going to be targeting Ulrey a little bit here in this game after seeing Gilmore's really nice performance winning 5-0 singles yesterday. Oh, nice hands though from Ulrey there. Able to put a little angle on it. Good little run there for Chowdhury and LaVille. Ulrey and Gilmore looking to get on the board. Pushes that a little long, but nice look down the line. Zero 5-2. Trying to avoid another wrong receiver. A little confusion.
You're not wrong. That's why
Chowdhury tries to pull that backhand. It's a little wide. Nice hands there from Ulrey. Tagging Chowdhury in the shoulder. Was not expecting that to come back. Good hold. LaVille and Chowdhury mixing up their stack here. As did Ulrey and Gilmore. So both teams. Since both teams switched the stack, it essentially puts them in the same positions that they were in before, but just switches who has that forehand in the middle. 5-0-1. That gets them to 6, so they will change ends here in this 1-game to 11, win by 1. Louis LaVille, the number 1 pickleball player in England currently. Nice poach there from LaVille and a nice big kitchen jump, but puts that one into the net. As we like to say, there's no style points in pickleball, unfortunately. 7-0-2. Oh, he's going again. This time he gets it. Again, no ref to call in case he didn't quite get across that kitchen, but certainly made the effort to avoid it. Ball left a little high. Chowdhury able to take advantage. Okay, 9-0-2. Oh, nice poach there from Chowdhury. Oh, excuse me, they were on 10, so that is game. Well done, good setup. So another round in the books here in our round robin bracket for our 4-5-5-0 19 plus division here at the English Open in Southampton. Lauren McLaughlin here. Thank you for joining us, whether it's live or after the fact. I know most people are sleeping, especially in the northern North America over there. All you guys just sleeping. All right, we're going to have another men's doubles match coming up next. Stay with us. That's coming up in just a couple minutes.
matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
welcome for our next men's doubles match here on center court at the English Open here on a beautiful Saturday morning in Southampton. 10 o'clock is the time here. Thank you for joining us wherever you are. We have representing the American pros, Rob Cassidy in the blue on the right side and Daniel Roditi in the black, both of which also participated in the MLP event yesterday. Rob Cassidy, originally from New York, now lives in Florida. And Daniel Roditi, originally from Mexico, now lives in Southern California, where he teaches pickleball coaching. They are taking on Roberto Raspo in the white from Italy and Mikal Sisvak in the orange from Slovakia. So very excited to be here. Lauren McLaughlin from the APP Tour. Excited to be able to come over here and help commentate this beautiful tournament run by Sam Bassford and Karen Mitchell. Doing a fantastic job. Largest pickleball tournament in Europe. Over 400 participants here in our amateur and upper level divisions. And just so much fun to get to watch and experience pickleball players from all over the world. We have a lot of international players that play and live in America that we get to see a lot, which is super fun, but being able to experience pickleball somewhere else in the world, certainly a highlight of my year here on the APP Tour. I'll get started in just a moment here. This will, again, just be 1 game to 11. They'll switch ends at 6, and it is only win by 1 here in the round robin portion of our day. A lot of women's and men's doubles matches to get through. Daniel Roditi was a little frustrated yesterday. The MLP event, his team didn't quite do as well as he was hoping. But everyone played amazing. It was super fun. So they're figuring out who's on which side, who's going to serve first. We'll make sure everyone knows what's going on. Dan. So win by 1. NATO. We had a good time last night. Peter, don't look at me like that. You weren't there. You didn't hear. Rob Cassidy apparently has his own theme song that includes him being a tornado. So very exciting. Rob Cassidy, a tornado. Daniel Roditi in the black, Rob Cassidy in the blue. here on the near end. Again, Mikhail Sisvak in the orange, Roberto Rospo in the white. 0-0-2. Cassidy is a lefty, so he's going to be on that right side, putting the two forehands in the middle. A little wide there on that shot from Sisvak. Oh, a little short on that serve. 0-0-1. Oh, Roditi, I thought, had that and just kind of handcuffed himself a little bit there on the right side of his waist. All right, first point on the board with a little return long from Rospo. Yeah, just a little too high there. Roditi easily able to put a nice backhand on that. Roditi's backhand drive, one of the best in the game. Cassidy was ready for that ball to come his way, but Sisvak puts it in the net. Quick little run here for Roditi and Cassidy. Up now 4-0. Yeah, that's just too tough. Roditi's backhand volley, so strong. Rospo's got to try and find a way to keep that ball a little bit lower. There's the NATO. NATO.
Michelle,
Michelle Esquivel also singing about Rob being a tornado on the sideline. Every player really does need a theme song. Oh, that's so nice from Roditi. Spot there. Roditi and Cassidy still keeping Sisvak and Rospo scoreless here in this game to 11. So that is 6. They'll switch ends. Roditi and Cassidy will continue on with the serve. Cassidy with a little high five from Jesus Campos on the sideline, his MLP teammate. 6-0-1. A little wide there from Sisvak. Attacks there from Roditi. Getting to have Peter Hitchman on the mic with me yesterday, so very insightful. Talked a lot about the difference between pickleball in America and pickleball here in Europe. A lot of the American pros just have so many more people to play with and drill with that are at a high level. It really helps improve their game. Oh, so nice there. Cassidy left the court for few balls there, leaving Roditi to hang by himself. America just very fortunate that we have so many pickleball players and a lot of really high-level ones as well as pros. So being able to play and drill with higher levels is always going to be beneficial if you're looking to improve your game and continue to reach higher ranking levels. But very excited to see how the sport is growing so much in Europe and around the world, helping bring pickleball to more people, bringing the wonderful community, all the health benefits, and hopefully continue to have more tournaments in Europe and other countries internationally with lots of fantastic players. And that will bring us to a game point here for Rob Cassidy and Daniel Roditi. But a good hold there from Sisvak and Rospo. Really nice drop there from Rospo. Well placed. And gets them on the board. A little long on the serve, though. Another game point for Cassidy and Roditi. Oh, really nice misdirect there. Rospo really opened up that paddle face. It's a tall player as well, able to get up over the net, put that ball down the sideline. Oh, there's that backhand from Roditi. It's just too good. So hard to handle regardless of your level. And that will be the game for Rob Cassidy and Daniel Roditi, but well played from Roberto Rospo and Mikhail Sisvak. We will have the ladies back on court in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. Our coverage of the English Open returns right after this. Welcome back for our next game here at the English Open on a lovely Saturday morning. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic, excited to be in Southampton, England. Totally crushed the jet lag too, so I'm pretty excited about that. We have coverage of men's and women's doubles today, and mixed doubles will be tomorrow. We're in a round-robin style portion of our morning. Every team is playing everyone else one time, and it is just 1 game to 11, win by 1. So we're going to have Michelle Esquivel in the gray skirt you can see on the far side of your screen, and Lee Whitwell in the black leggings. They are taking on from Madrid, Spain, Virginia Lainez and Blanca de Dormachuya. That's Doremochia. I was mushing all the letters together. Doremochia. Both from Madrid, as I mentioned. I am loving getting to learn lots of new names, hoping I get most of them as close to correct as someone from America can do. Lainez in the yellow, Doremochia in the gray. They will be on the far end to start. Esquivel and Whitwell on the near end here in this game to 11. They'll switch ends at 6, and it is just win by 1. Lainez will start us off serving. Looks like she's gonna rock the drop serve. And we got 2 lefties, so Doremochia, also a lefty. Doesn't look like they're gonna be stacking though. A lot of times when you have a lefty, you're going to put them on the right side so that you have those 2 forehands in the middle. Looks like Esquivel just missed that one. Actually, a really nice block there from Doremochia. Whitwell was looking to poach that, but it popped right over her head. Could see her discussing that with Esquivel, that she was going for that poach, but a little too high. Good spot there from Esquivel, right at Doremochia's left hip. Jamming her up a little bit. 2-0-2. Just a little low on that drive from Esquivel. Lainez and Doremochia on the board. 1-2-1. Whitwell, such a nice pull there with that backhand, working those angles really nicely. Whitwell pushes that a little wide. Ooh. Whitwell almost got Nasty Nelson there, I think, on accident. Oh, nice anticipation and coverage there from Esquivel, as Lainez was having some good spots there on those drives. Really nice defense. Sails just out though. (4-2-2). Ooh, that was a beautiful drive right down that sideline from Esquivel. And that's going to be 6 for Esquivel and Whitwell, so we'll switch ends. Virginia Lainez and Blanca de Doremochia will conclude the match on the near end. Again, both from Madrid, Spain. A lot of people from Spain represented here in this tournament. Esquivel feels terrible there. Doremochia tries to get out of the way of that ball, but tried a little too quickly. Nice pickup there from Doremochia. Good hold there. Two, 7-1. Ooh, Whitwell, nice job, but what a beautiful lob from Doremochia. I thought she absolutely was gonna get Whitwell on that one, but Whitwell tracked it down. Really like that idea though with that lob. Really nicely done. Eight, 3-1 is our score. So just one game to 11, win by 1. Eight, 3-2 as Lee Whitwell takes over serving. Esquivel got thrown off a little there as Whitwell came over for the poach, but wasn't going to be able to get it. Doremochia gonna serve. 3-8-1. Again, Whitwell's got to track down a ball there. Oh, that one she wasn't running for. She was just going to take care of business out of the air. Again, some really nice balls, though, get thrown up. Nice return there from Esquivel. Eight, 3-1. Nine, 3-1. And a game point here for Michelle Esquivel and Lee Whitwell. Ooh, nicely done from Dora Mochia. Oh, really nice ATP there, but Esquivel ready for it. Really nicely played. Some really nice shots from both Virginia Elenas and Blanca de Dora Mochia. So well done from them, but ultimately Esquivel and Whitwell a little too much to handle in this game. We'll take a short break, and our next match to another ladies doubles coming up in just a couple minutes here at our coverage of the English Open. Welcome back, everyone. Another ladies doubles match. Here on center court, we have backup Irina Terashenko on the far end in the colorful hat. Denise D, or as she's more affectionately known, D Nyes. She is the tennis coach at Fresno State in California. They're taking on Faye Plummer in the pink and Penny Effrig in the purple. Plummer from England, Effring from America. This is 1 game to 11, win by 1 in this round robin portion of our bracket. Zero, 0-1. Oh. D pushes that a little wide. Nice little backhand flick there from D. I apologize. I was saying Denise's last name is Dye in their previous matchup. It's D. That's what happens when I don't ask. Nice attempt at a pickup there from Plummer. Good change up there from D. Ooh. Nice lob. I thought that was going to go long from Plummer, but really nicely done. D had to chase that down, but good recovery. 4-1 is our score here in this game to 11. Penny Effrig got to play in the very cool Pro-Am event that was Thursday evening. Oh, and a little payback there for the lob earlier. Dye this time catching Plummer off guard, and that will get them to 6 and the end change. So Terashenko will continue serving. Six, 1-1. Again, Penny Effrig in the purple on the far end. Faye Plummer in the pink. Did hear Plummer talking earlier about being a little nervous for today's play, especially being on center court on the stream. Asked me earlier if she was allowed to swear or not, if we were going to hear her. I said she was good. Let them fly. Again, nice change up there from D. Hitting a couple shots to Plummer and then mixing it up over to Effrig. Seven, 1-1. Good setup there from Plummer. Had what she wanted. If I recall correctly, I think Efrig and Terashenko actually played together in the Pro-Am on Thursday. Thank you, Sam Jones, letting me know I am correct. Nice spot there from Plummer, keeping that nice and low. Again, Dee seeing most of the balls here. But it is a game point here for Terashenko and Dee. 10-1-2. Oh, both ladies. You guys? Excuse me? Now it is 10-1-2. Yeah, I'm a little confused as well. I really thought that was the game, but I don't know what's up. I don't know what happened.
So it wasn't just me, though?
No, yeah, I was confused there. It's so tough when you don't have a ref and you're just kind of listening to the score and trying to pay attention. We're going to get confused every once in a while. Oh, 1-10-2. I think. Who's to say? We'll find out when this ends eventually. Really nice cross-court dink there between Terashenko and Efrig. Efrig eventually tries to kind of run around and mix it up with her forehand. I could hear a little bit of a miss hit off of her paddle. So now we have a game point there for Terashenko and Dee. Oh, Terashenko tries to end it with a little poach, but Plummer does a great job keeping that nice and low and close to the net, so Terashenko doesn't get a good opportunity. But a good poach from Dee Will. So really nicely played there from Faye Plummer and Penny Efrig. Didn't even hear any swearing from Plummer, so she did very nice. But Terashenko and Dee out in front. Peter needs to be on the mic. Oh, we're doing it. You're doing this one? Ooh, Peter Hitchman. He's coming to join me in a minute. We got to fix the net again.
Oh dear, again.
Again.
What's wrong with this net?
I know. You really just want to talk some smack to Louis. Is that
smack
what's happening?
is a very, very aggressive word. I wouldn't want to use that.
I
but
apologize.
When Louis is playing, it's just an honor to commentate.
I
so
mean,
I thought
it really
I'd jump back in for this one game.
It really is. Thank you so much. Well, we have just a minute before we're going to start, so we'll come back in a minute.
Amazing.
Thank you. I'm so glad you're joining me. Yay. Okay, we'll be back right after this. All right, we are back with our next men's doubles match. And I am joined by Peter Hitchman.
Hello, everyone.
Ah, God, your voice is like velvet.
I have missed it.
It's like warm velvet that just like wraps around you.
Goodness.
It's so nice. All right, so we have James Chowdhury in the black on the far end, Louis Laville in the yellow, both English. They take on Eamon Nui in the gray from Algeria, and his partner Bernie Audebert in the orange from Canada. This is 1-11, win by 1. Nice drive there from Chowdhury, and then Laville with a nice cleanup up the middle.
A little bit of a slow start here.
And it's tough when you only have 1 game to 11.
Agreed.
So you don't really have room to have a slow start, but that is certainly the case for a lot of players. Ooh, nice little backhand flick there from Nui. You play today, Peter?
Yes, I'm playing with Jamie, my cousin. Ooh, we've won one, lost one.
Okay.
But I'm not really a morning person.
Yeah,
as Sam could tell you, so playing in the morning is more difficult for me. But no excuses. We'll come good.
Yeah, a couple too many free points here given up the start of this game, and Laville and Chowdhury. Oh, little knee on the court.
Never there.
It was a little low. A little low. It's 0-5-1. Nui barely waited for Audebert to get back in position. That was nice. Oh, some nice air there from Nui.
Again, let's just look at the athleticism of Mr. Laville to go backwards, forwards, up, down.
He had to do a lot there. Good morning, Ben. Thank you for joining us. Oh, nice effort there from Audebert. Oh, I was surprised Chowdhury didn't go right back at him. He didn't quite probably get out of that kitchen fast enough. Oh, nice coverage in the middle. Really nice rally there, but Nui gets a little too aggressive there on that last one. One, 5-2.
Can't be doing that to Louis Laville.
Number 1 player in England.
I mean, have you said that before?
I have.
Number 1.
I mean, always worth repeating.
Always. I'm sure he wakes up every single morning. He tells himself that exactly that. I am number 1. Oh,
right into Sam's lap.
Chowdhury getting a little bit. I think both of those shots from Louis were going out. A bit caught up at that point. Oh,
he didn't think that was coming back.
Neither did I.
That was tough. Nui had a full half of his body off of the court when he hit that. So I'm wondering if Chowdhury actually was going to get that ATP in, or if he was just kind of in the way and had to play it.
Agreed.
It's always the bit of the dilemma with an ATP when you're trying to defend it. But a quick 6 points for Chowdhury and Laville with the end change. They're now on the near end. Eamon Nui on the far end.
I don't really feel like it's been a 7-1 game. I think the mistakes they've made, yes, but the rallies they've had have been genuinely
Yeah, it really has
competitive.
been. A lot of the points have come from quick errors off the return or into the net, which will make the score add up very quickly, even though a ton of play hasn't happened. So yeah, this is gone. quite quickly.
That was a beautiful third shot. Rolled drop from Chowdhury there.
Oh, he just missed that corner. That was a nice poach. I like that idea. He just got pushed it a little too far. I would have liked to see him maybe go up the middle with that. But a game point here, as this is just to 11.
And that is the problem. And when you watch Chowdhury, he'll always go for a very aggressive roll, because when it comes off massively. And Arian Tereshchenko is one person who does that consistently incredibly well. But when you don't, because you push at the ball so much, you risk it slipping into the net.
Yeah, I feel like some of those shots you have to be able to back up with consistency. Because they're tough shots. And if you're, if you have the margin to make a couple errors, great. But in one game to 11, you really don't.
Agreed.
Oh, that was wide. Chowdhury goes for the ATP anyway. Always good to get some reps on those ATPs. It does help, though, when you hit a ball that's like 6 inches out already.
Yeah.
It's a little easier of an ATP.
Indeed.
Chowdhury knew that was going long the second he hit it. I think we all know. We all know when that ball is coming off of our paddle if it was not a good shot. Nice spot there, and that is indeed it. So Louis Laville and James Chowdhury will take that one. Eamon Nui and Bernie Audibert had some really nice rallies in there, some nice shots. Unfortunately, just way too many unforced errors that added up to a lot of points, and that's tough to overcome when you don't have a lot of room to work with.
Agreed.
So are you still playing, Peter?
I am still playing.
When's your next?
My next game is in about 40 minutes, but I must go and watch my uncle.
Oh, well, gotta support the family.
I know, a short stint, but I'll be back.
Is Jam Jam going with you?
Jam Jam will come with us, I'm sure.
Right, okay. Well, it has been lovely having you.
Lovely to be here.
Please pop back in
I will.
when you have a moment. We'll take a really short break, and we're going to have another men's doubles match coming up right after this.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
Anim Israel, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Another men's doubles game about to kick off here. This time we have Daniel Roditi and Rob Cassidy taking on Alvaro Prieto and Carlos Perez. Got to see Perez yesterday, as well as Cassidy and Roditi in our MLP event here at the English Open. We are in Southampton, England. Super excited to be here along with a group of American pros that came over to play. Hopefully bringing a little more visibility to pickleball in Europe. Help grow the sport. Hopefully more and more people will come and play in the tournaments that they have over here. Some really fun locations. It's been super nice. Unbelievable people I've gotten to meet so far in just the couple days that I've been here. Been a really nice time. Well worth coming over. And representing the APP Tour here in England for our first international stop. Rob Cassidy in the blue, Daniel Roditi in the black on the near end. Prieto in the green and Perez in the black on the far end, both from Spain. Roditi originally from Mexico, now in Southern California, and Rob Cassidy currently in Florida. So Prieto will start us off serving, but a quick side out. I'm also getting to see a lot of new paddles that players are playing with that I don't recognize. A lot of European brands. What a treat, Lee Whitwell joining me in the booth for this match. You all right, Lee?
I'm fine. Thanks for having me. Thanks for letting me hijack.
Absolutely, anytime.
How's it going?
We just are getting started, so going well so far. I was just talking about, I love seeing these different paddle brands that a lot of the players from around the world have that we don't have in the States.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a testament to the sport and the companies that are coming into it, right? It's growing, and this is the largest tournament, I think, in Europe. Just
correct.
I think 497 participants.
Yeah, that's a nice size.
That's a decent size for sure, and hopefully it speaks to the continuation of the growth in the sport, and we'll just see it get bigger and bigger, and hopefully we'll see the rest of the world start adopting more permanent courts and facilities, and I'm looking forward to the day when the ranking list is produced.
Absolutely.
And you see different countries in there.
Yeah, you're here also representing Duper, who is one of the big sponsors here for the English Open. How important is it to kind of get countries around the world into Duper and using it to better sort of facilitate ranking systems in other places that maybe don't have a permanent system in place like we do in the U.S.?
So, yeah. So one of the things with what we're doing with Duper is, we've been really busy all weekend, or all week rather, talking to the different countries, talking to the clubs, organizations about Duper and getting them involved in it, and getting a universal ranking system which will help let's see, other countries can see where they measure, players can see where they measure up against the U.S., because we're sort of the gold standard for pickleball right now. And, just help legitimize their sport, and at the top level, let the pros see, could I go pro? Am I good enough? All of that, right? There's a good measure. It's a good line, and it's a universal rating system, and pickleball is a universal sport, so
Absolutely.
It goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I think it's such a perfect fit, because I was talking to Peter Hitchman, who was helping me, who's a local here in England, and I didn't realize that there was no ranking system here in Europe for pickleball. So I was surprised by that. So that's super nice, because a lot of these players don't really know where they fit in terms of what level they're at.
Right, and it's, I think we're in a unique position to affect change globally, right? For all players. That was a great passing shot down Rob's line.
Really
You just
nice
watched that
there.
ball go by. And I grew up in Europe. I grew up in Gibraltar, right? Playing tennis, and You know, I have a ranking in Gibraltar. Then I play in Spain, and my ranking from Spain, my ranking in Gibraltar does not translate.
Okay.
I play in England, it's a different ranking system.
Wow,
You play in France,
okay.
it's different. You play in Portugal, it's different. So you don't know where you fit in. So with pickleball, we've got this unique opportunity to show everybody where, you know, not just pros, amateurs too,
Absolutely.
where everybody fits on this global scale.
Speaking of being, well, first of all, Ulrich is asking when can they expect Duper to be available in Germany?
Have him email me.
Ooh.
Lee@myduper.com. Lee@mydupr.com.
Yes. Anyone listening?
Yes.
If you're especially in a country that doesn't have Duper yet, reach out to Lee and she will hopefully help be able to set you guys up here in the near future.
I mean, we have been talking to everybody from like Borneo, from Scotland, the smaller clubs in England that want Duper for their club, because what it does is it lets people know where they are, and you can have level-based play, and everyone has a good time.
Yeah, it really helps.
Lee, I'm guessing that Duper's a bit like, because I come from a pool background, I'm guessing Duper's a bit like Fargo rating, so it's based on every single match you play, including rec play, is it? Or is it just competition based?
No. So there's you can enter all scores. You can enter rec play, tournaments, sanctioned, non-sanctioned tournaments, anything. You can enter if your club's hosting a round robin. It can be a Duper round robin, so all results get inputted. And everything's weighted differently, right? A rec match is going to be weighted differently to a tournament match. But what it does is it takes into account who you're playing with, who you're playing against, and what the score is.
Yeah.
So every point actually matters in you know, for your rating. And I mean, I guess you could, for those of you listening who are trying to figure out what Duper is, in a nutshell, if you could look at it as it's like a golf handicap, right? It's yours. It's not my assessment of your play. It is based on your results. If you don't like your rating, play more.
Yep.
Or take lessons.
You have total control over how it goes. And normally we would give a shout out to Mom, but Mom is actually here.
Yes.
So that's super exciting that you got to spend some time with family while you're here in England.
Absolutely, it's fun. It's like my mom and dad came over. My cousin's here. I had some cousins show up yesterday. So it's been a great little mini family reunion, but I'll still give Mom a shout out.
Of course. Hi, Mom.
She's a staple in the pickleball world. Let's see what the score is here. Not that I can hear.
I believe we're at 9-2-2.
9-2-2, excellent.
Cassidy and Roe Diddy.
No, I mean, I'm thankful that Duper gave us this opportunity to come over here, and you know, we brought some pros over with us to help further connectivity within ratings worldwide, right? Because everybody that's played has a verified rating in the U.S. It's very solid.
Yep.
And this is gonna, the minute a UK or a Scottish or a Spanish player plays a US, but that just connects, you know, it just verifies
the more
their
people
rating.
that kind of get
it's like a spider
interconnected.
web
Yeah.
effect.
Yeah, and it can only help make everything better within Duper and help make it more accurate and get everybody kind of on the same page. So I'm super excited that Duper's trying to get more countries involved, and I as a player I would be super excited as well to get an accurate rating so you can know, you know, what level you should be at, who you should be playing against to make it really competitive.
Absolutely.
Sam, any other questions that you can think of for Lee while she's here?
Well, I would say that if it does get implemented a lot in pickleball, it's the best thing going is a rating system, especially one that's globally recognised.
Exactly.
It's helped pool. I know I'm speaking from pool, but that's where my background is. It's helped it so much. It's really good.
No, absolutely, and you're 100% right. We're not reinventing the wheel, right?
No.
Pool's done it.
Yeah.
It's like
Golf
golf's done it.
thing,
Exactly.
yeah.
So it's like, look, it's been done before and it's worked.
Yeah.
So let's take what's being done, what works, and put it into pickleball.
Yeah.
So, but I would
I'm
love
super
to
excited.
carry on commentating and.
I know. I mean, you can't do both though. You got to be on court.
I'm looking at how
this
long
cord
is this cable?
is not long enough.
It's
for
not
you.
long enough. Okay.
I'll give you a wireless
And I don't think
mic.
Michelle wants to do it alone. So we're going to have to say goodbye to Lee for just a moment. Hopefully you can pop back in a little bit later. definitely love hearing more about Duper. If you want to try and get your country involved, definitely shoot Lee an email, lee@myduper.com.
Correct.
And excited to connect more people around the world to this fabulous sport. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes with our next women's doubles match. Don't go anywhere.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, we're kicking off into our next women's doubles match. We have Michelle Esquivel in the gray skirt and Lee Whitwell in the black pants on the near end. They're taking on Team Scotland on the far end. We have on the left side in the white shoes, Lucy Elliott. And on the right side, Karina Whitaker. I can't do it in the Scottish accent. Don't even want to try. I am also staying with Jane, who is Scottish, my lovely host, who's been amazing. I guess I could also say that Lucy Elliott is in the glasses, but it's a little hard to see. All right, Whitwell takes over serving. Again, this is just 1 game to 11, win by 1. So a lot of these games have been going fairly quickly. We'll switch ends at 6. Oh, really nice job there from Whitaker. Catching Whitwell looking for that poach. A lot of open court to work with. Ooh. Elliott, good attempt at that cross court. Bit of a mix between a dink and a volley, but just a little too much angle on it. Nice pull there from Esquivel, putting it in that back corner. Behind Whitaker. Oh, hi, Cass. You're next. Whitwell almost gets caught again going for the poach, but Elliott leaves it just a little short in the net. A little wide there, but really good look there from Elliott. That ball was a little high from Esquivel. Right time to attack. Just clipped the net a little, sent it long. And we will switch ends now at 6. Again, Whitwell in the black pants. Esquivel in the gray skirt.
Move that net.
What are we saying,
next
Sam?
match. Move the net in next match.
Oh, yes. Agreed. It's off a little. Again, Karina Whitaker on the right side of your screen now in the pink. Lucy Elliott on the left. Nice hands there from both Whitaker and Esquivel, but Whitaker couldn't quite get that last ball a little closer to the sideline. Oh, nice aggressive serve there from Esquivel. 8-1-2. Oh, nice coverage there from Elliott in the middle. Anticipated well that Michelle was going to go there. Just a little too much on it. Couldn't quite keep it down. Another big serve there from Esquivel. Whitaker getting pulled a little right. So Michelle's really hitting that serve deep in that corner. Oh, Whitwell, too much with the angles. And that's the other great thing about Duper, too, is a lot of players from around the world, because, as Whitwell said, you know, the gold standard of pickleball really is in America right now. We have the most players, the highest level players. So a lot of the players here today, they certainly have not played against people that are at the level of especially the American pros that have come over. So the games have been a little lopsided, but I think it's a really good way for these players to kind of get experience at a little higher level, maybe understand their level a little bit more.
Yeah, you've got to find experience in these matches. That's the whole point of really
Absolutely,
going
really
to
good
national
learning.
and international events.
Yeah, really good learning
like that in any
experiences for a
sport,
lot of these players.
But yeah, as far as Jupa's going, this is a good one because obviously the American pros will have their ranking already in place. As the more matches get played, they will end up, for the guys over here, they'll end up getting their ranking, which then spreads obviously down to local clubs.
Exactly.
And then that's where you get your fine balance.
Yeah, and of course
it's got to start somewhere.
Exactly, and a lot of the American pros that have come over, they've been playing for years. They've played in hundreds of tournaments, thousands of games, and a lot of the players here a little bit newer. And again, not as many tournaments available in Europe as we have in the States. We have literally like hundreds of tournaments every weekend all over the country. So a lot more opportunities. But this is such a great time, and getting to see these players and meet them has been super fun. So really love being here at the English Open. Again, this is the biggest tournament in Europe right now, so very cool
just
to
shy
be
of
here.
500 entrants.
Yeah, that's a good size. That's a good size tournament. Absolutely. So we'll take another short, quick break here, and another women's doubles match is coming up right after this.
I said I was going to go do lunch.
Oh, go do lunch then. You're good. All right, we're back with the next women's doubles match on the near end. We have Faye Plummer in the pink and Penny Eifrig in the purple. I apologize, I was saying her name incorrectly before. Eifrig. They take on Cassandra Gerke in the gray on the far end and Jang Evans from Thailand. So just so many countries represented here this weekend. It's very cool to be able to see these players. Good attempt there. Nice little dink rally. Oh, nice crashing of the net there from Gerke with her trademark Gerke punch volley. Gerke, originally from Wisconsin in the States, now lives in Missouri. Eifrig also from the States, while Plummer from England, and as I mentioned, Evans from Thailand. Oh, nice spot there from Eifrig.
Sorry, Lauren, I was just talking about Duper.
I know, we're getting Sesser in here.
Yeah.
Getting a little Duper love.
Is the score correct for now?
Let me find out real quick here. Oh, nice get there from Gerke.
I'll soon find out.
Yep, can't hear anybody. It's too noisy in here. Faye, what's the score? It is 5-1-1. Plummer and Eifrig 1 point away from the end change.
Yeah.
Oh, nice spot right up the middle there. All right, going to second server, 5-1-2. And that will get us to the end change. Plummer and Eifrig out in front here, 6-1. We'll be on second server after the end change as Penny Eifrig will continue the serve. Now Gerke in the black pants, Evans in the black shorts here on the near end to conclude this 1-11, win by 1. Good stop there from Gerke and Evans after the end change. See if they can get a couple points on the board here, even it up a little. Oh, there's the punch from Gerke right up the middle. That will definitely help. Oh, ball long there from Plummer, and Gerke and Evans closing the gap a little here, 3-6-1. Yeah, a little tough. Plummer and Eifrig will way out in front and definitely in control up to the end change, but Gerke and Evans now making a little something happen. Ooh, nice get from Eifrig. Five, 6-1. Gerke decided she is having enough of that. Gets us tied up at 6. Getting a little aggressive, taking charge. Oh, she got it. Oh, it's my favorite. When you miss a shot and then you get it back yourself. Such a nice effort there from Plummer. Good leave there from Plumbers. That sail's a little long. But Gerke and Evans are not done with their run yet. Evans taking over her serving, 7-6-2. All right, so finally Plummer and Eifrig are able to get the side out here. A lot of damage has been done though. And definitely I think Evans is going to see a lot more balls now after seeing how aggressive Gerke was getting, trying to get involved. A little error there from Eifrig. Fortunately got a pop-up, but right on that sideline. Well placed there. Did we fix the net? Ugh, we keep forgetting. Next time.
Yeah.
You'd think both of us would be able to.
I know.
We forget like 10 seconds after we say it.
Was the right line called in, was it?
It was,
yeah.
yes.
Oh.
Nice reset there from Plummer. Gerke being very encouraging to her partner. They have not played together before. Still working on getting the ball back. People are very confused about where it belongs. All right, there it is. All right, 7-7. Good effort from Evans, working her way up to the net. Just leaves that last one a little short. 7-7-2. I like the idea there from Plummer. Going with a little change-up, trying to go behind Gerke on that. That ball's just a touch too low to attack from that position. Oh, that was beautiful from Eifrig, though. And they take back their 1-point lead. Eight, 7-2. Again, 1 game to 11. Nice job from Gerke. She got pulled really far out on that serve. Had to hustle over to cover that next shot. Nice spot there from Plummer. 9-7-1. Eifrig serving. Nice drop there from Eifrig. Oh, Evans got it. Plummer was hoping that was going wide. Evans, nice spot there, manages to keep it in. Nine, 7-2. Nice hands there from Evans. Definitely seeing more balls now as Eifrig and Plummer are trying to keep it away from Gerke, who, when she is able to get involved and get aggressive, can be pretty dangerous. Nice spot there from Plummer, right at Gerke's left shoulder. Very awkward place. Didn't have her backhand up and ready, so tried to get that with the forehand. Good hold from Eifrig and Plummer. Nine, 7-2. Then Plummer and Eifrig were up, I think, 6-1 at the end change. And they haven't been able to do a lot since. Put a couple more points on the board, but Gerke and Evans roared back to life after the end change and now have been holding them pretty steady here. Now back within one. Always very frustrating and tough when you have a big lead that disappears, that you're trying to regain, but we're all tied up at nines. Oh, nice pickup from Evans. Good shots there from both Plummer and Eifrig. Nine, 9-2. Definitely the closest game we've had all day here so far between these two women's teams. Ball's not up too high, but Evans a little bit shorter of a player, so she's a little bit lower and actually is in a great position to be able to get those overheads, even though the ball isn't left up too high. Oh, that was going super out, and Evans played it. I was very surprised that she played it. I thought for sure she was letting that go, but happens all the time. Eifrig getting a little lucky on that. She's struggling just a little bit keeping those dinks low. Nice dig there from Plummer. Stuck at nines here for a while between these two teams. 9-9-2. we got a time. Is this our first timeout all day? All right, we got a timeout from Plummer and Eifrig as Gerke and Evans get the ball back. They are looking to finally break onto a game point. You do only have to win by 1 here in this game to 11. Again, we're here in Southampton, England for the English Open, our first international stop of the APP Tour. Lauren McLaughlin, absolutely thrilled to be able to be here in person covering this fabulous event with so many players from around the world in both the amateur and higher level divisions. And a group of American pros came over as well to do some clinics, participate in a pro-am. They had a really nice, fun MLP style event yesterday with the top American pros as well as the top European pros. I know that Eifrig is trying to keep the ball away from Gerke, but I would really like to see her try and dink a little bit more to the middle or cross court. I think it is harder when you're going straight up on the dinks to keep the ball low. I think it might serve her a little bit better. She can try and put some of those dinks in the middle or cross court. A little bit easier to keep those lower. All right, so game point here for Evans and Gerke. You do just have to win by 1. Nice hold there for Plummer and Eifrig. Looked like they were fully in control at the beginning of this game, but it's been a really tight one here. That ball is called out. So I believe it is 10-10 now. So a game point for Plummer and Eifrig. And they did actually switch up their stack. So I think Eifrig was struggling a little bit going straight up with Evans, so they switched up their stack. Finally closing this out. Really nice job from both teams. Very tight game. Plummer and Eifrig just narrowly edging out Gerke and Evans, but really nicely done. And I believe we're going to have Cesar from Duper coming and joining us in just a moment to give us a little bit more info on Duper as they are trying to expand internationally. But we're going to have another men's doubles match as well coming up here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Back into the English Open right after this. All right, before we get into our next match, I have Cesar. Is that how you say it?
Caesar.
Caesar. Everyone's saying that. And I was like, I feel like it's just Caesar. Why is everyone making it so different? Caesar. So you are representing Duper. You work for Duper kind of internationally.
Yes, I'm leading all the international partnerships for Duper.
I love it. Trying to spread it globally.
Yes.
Get it implemented. So we wanted to go through, for the people listening, just a couple of the most common questions that people have about Duper. So how does it work? You can go on, first, what's the website if people want to go look up Duper? Is it just duper.com?
MyDuper.com.
MyDuper.com.
It's free. It's free for players. You can register for free. So
yes, and it's an app on your phone. So download the app, and then you can start to get in all the information. But first, what is Duper?
So the Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and the only global rating system in pickleball. All players, regardless of their age, gender, location, or skill, are rated on the same scale between 2 and 8, solely based on their match results.
Awesome. So yes, we don't really have a rating system right now that is universal, covers everybody, nothing except really your play matters. So that's super cool.
Also, no self-rating.
Yep, you cannot self-rate, so no sandbagging.
No sandbagging either.
Love it. Everyone needs to get that cut out of their rating. So who can sign up for Duper?
So yeah, Duper is free and anyone can have a rating. One match result is all it takes to have a Duper rating, and more or less 5 or 10 matches to give an accurate rating.
Yeah, so like I said, it's an app on your phone. So if you just search Duper in the App Store, you can download it and then start to input your matches. Does everybody need to be on Duper to get those results in?
Yes.
Okay, so you need to find, if you find people that are not on Duper already, get them to download Duper.
Register, it only takes a minute.
Yeah, it's super easy. I've done it. I have my Duper rating. It was super easy. And if you play tournaments in the past, it'll pull those results. So sometimes you go in and it already has kind of a profile for you.
Exactly, and we've already uploaded all the results from the last English Open. So all the players that participated in the last English Open, they can go into Duper, claim their account, and they already have a rating.
Perfect. And then, yeah, just start inputting those matches, and it's awesome. So how is Duper calculated? How do you get your rating?
Okay, so Duper is a modified ELO algorithm, and it uses the player's last 30 singles or 60 doubles eligible matches. And the algorithm considers 3 factors. The points won, how many points did every player win?
Yep.
If it's a won or a loss, and the type of result. Were these results self-posted, reg play scores, a league match, unsanctioned tournament, or sanctioned tournament results?
Yes, Lee was telling us it's super nice because then it takes into account, is this a rec game? Am I just playing for fun? Is this a tournament match? But every single match can be put into Duper. It doesn't matter. Even if it's for fun, if it's a tournament, every match can be put in.
Exactly, and that's one of the great advantages of Duper is that we can also rate recreational players.
Yeah.
Because as we know, like 90% of pickleball
they
players
don't play tournaments.
They don't play tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
So like this, they can see where they stand and connect with other players of the same level.
Yeah, perfect. And then, so there are a couple other rating systems that exist already. We kind of know those are, there's issues with some of them. You mentioned the sandbagging, self-rating. So the other ones are far from perfect. So why is Duper better than those other ratings?
I mean, in addition of being more accurate, Duper is the only global rating system in pickleball that encompasses all of players' results and rates, all players on the same universal scale, regardless their age or gender. And Duper is also the only system that features a reliability score.
Yeah. So that's how you know it's accurate.
And also imagine if you have all the countries with the same system.
Yep.
Then you can really identify talent in all those countries because you're comparing all of the players with the same rules.
Exactly. So Lee mentioned, the United States has a lot of high-level players, and so it's really nice once you get all the other countries connected within kind of the web of players, then it can really start to calculate, okay, if you have a pro maybe in America that would be rated like a 7 4, which is very high in Duper. The top-rated pros in the world are like in the 7s. And then you take another player that maybe they're the best player in their country, but maybe they're only a 5-0 in Duper. So that just kind of shows the difference in the levels of play around the world. And exactly, who's kind of the top players, how do they match up to other countries?
Exactly, and then if we've got this huge database, we can pull, for example, the best players under 15 per country.
Yep.
The best players over 50.
Yeah.
Because right now ratings are all over the place. Even in the US, like a 4-0 is not the same in California than in Florida. Ratings are all over the place.
Yep. And then also the the accuracy of the Duper, like they predict the outcomes of matches. So I love those lists when they predict kind of going into a tournament where the top players should finish. They're really accurate. Like they get them really close every time. Like Duper is so accurate. It's really cool.
Yeah, we're getting better and better.
Yeah, and so if there's a country, we had a couple people in the chat that we heard from Germany, and then I think also from France. So if a country and players there do not have Duper yet, how do they reach out to Duper to connect?
I mean,
or get Duper in their country?
Like they can send me an email straight to me, Caesar@myduper.com, or also going to Duper, go to support and add a club. We're also setting digital clubs for physical clubs or group of players that just want to, have a rating, see where they stand, and have a level-based play.
Awesome. So you're just all about getting more countries into Duper.
Of course, countries and players.
I love it.
So
global rating system. You got to do it globally.
Exactly, yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much, Caesar. Not Cesar. I can't believe people are trying to tell me. I've heard your name 7 different ways.
Yeah,
just
I know.
Caesar.
Me too. Caesar, Cesar.
Where are you from?
I'm from Spain, from Canary Islands.
Oh, love it, love it. There's a lot of people from Spain here at this tournament.
Oh yeah, pickleball is growing a lot in Spain right now.
I love it. What's your Duper rating?
Guess it.
Ooh, how long have you been playing?
I've been playing for 4 months.
4 months.
But I come from a padel background.
Okay. 5-0.
No.
Is that too high or too low?
Too high.
Too high. Oh, I was trying to be generous. 4-2.
No, 3-7.
Oh, okay.
I'm still starting.
That's good. See, exactly. That's how it's good. You're a new player, but you come from a different sport.
Yeah, and
with
also
paddle.
that's something Duper can help you keep track with your progress.
Exactly, like how you go.
Yeah,
I
you can
love
see
it.
your rating, how you're improving. You have all the statistics there. You see the amount of matches you've won, you've lost.
Yeah, it's super cool. Definitely sign up for Duper. Yeah, get them in. I'm hoping to get some Duper matches that I can put in this weekend. So that'll be super cool because...
Yeah, we should play a match.
We should. I love it. My Duper is higher than yours. I'm just letting you know right now.
I know.
But
that's
if
how
we play
people
each
learn.
other, that's how... And the Duper should be accurate. It'll tell me the probability that I beat you because my Duper's higher.
100%.
So then there you go. I love it. Well, thank you so much for stopping by and giving us a little more Duper information and knowledge. And again, just email Caesar@myduper.com if you're in a country that doesn't have Duper yet and you're trying to get connected. And we're just going to get everybody. We're going to get everybody eventually. I love it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate your time. And we will be into this next men's double match here in just a moment. Thank you. All right. Duper rocking it out. All right, so coming up next here, we have Dennis Ullery. He is in the maroon shirt on the far end. His partner, Josh Gilmore, in the grayish blue, we'll say. He won the 5-0 men's singles bracket yesterday in a very impressive final. Really nice to watch that. They are playing Anthony McIlvaine in the all bright orange and Edward Hares in the sort of orange and black mixture. Ullery originally from America, but now lives in England. Gilmore from England. Hare's also from England. He actually works for Hawkeye, which is super cool, the system that's used in tennis.
I'm sure it'll be soon used in pickleball and
I
pro events.
sure hope so. We were chatting a little. We're hoping to get some sort of a situation in pickleball going, that's for sure. But McIlvaine and Hares are going to start serving on the near end to Gilmore and Ullery. On the far end, 1 game to 11. Win by 1. We'll switch ends at 6. A little bit of a miss hit there from McIlvaine. Drops it over. Gilmore not able to get there. A little spin serve action there from Ullery. Nice serve there from Ullery, right up the middle. It's good to keep your serves kind of placed differently, keeps your opponents guessing a little bit, but that one sails long. Ooh, what an angle there from Ullery, but McIlvaine, he's on it, gets the ATP. One, 2-1. Saw a very close women's doubles match before this. Might be pretty close men's doubles match here. Nice spot there from Ullery, really caught Hares coming over in the stack. Good placement from him. Ullery going for just a little too much there on that side. A little net cord there from Hares helped him out a little bit. Gilmore got thrown off just a touch. Hi, everybody. Two, 3-1. Oh yeah, great spot up the middle there. That was crazy. I thought McIlvaine was letting that go, and then at the last second he hits it. Very deceptive. Hares has got caught just a couple times with that ball getting hit behind him or not getting over there quite quick enough in his place. Hare's getting aggressive there. Nice two-handed backhand pull there from Hares. Just out, and this is indeed shaping up to be a very close game. 4-4-1. Some nice hands all around there. Gilmore ends up putting it in the net on that final one. Five, 4-2. I think Hares and McIlvaine need to be aware that Gilmore is coming over a little bit into the middle, potentially leaving a little bit of space behind him. I know they're trying to go to Ullery more, but gotta try and keep Gilmore honest. If he's giving you some space down that sideline, might want to look at going behind him. Looked a little wide there. We'll switch ends at 6. 5-5-2. Oh, sends that wide after a little net cord there on that serve. Hares much too under that ball, hitting it too flat, not getting over top of it. Stuck at 5s. Let's see who is able to get that 6-point first. Ooh, a little lob, and it goes long, which means Ullery and Gilmore will get to 6 first. Trigger the end change here. They will continue serving on the near end now. Dennis Ullery in the maroon. Josh Gilmore in the dark gray. Anthony McIlvaine in the bright orange t-shirt. Edward Hares in the black and orange shirt on the far end now. Oh, just squeaks it over the net there, and Hares left lunging for it, couldn't quite get there. Ullery with a couple really nice gets. Quick hands, but leaving those up a little high. Good coverage of the middle there. McIlvaine is a lefty, so it puts those two forehands in the middle. 7-5-2. Six, 7-1. McIlvaine and Harris looking to tie this up. And they do. More quick hands. Good exchange there at the net between Harris and Ullery. Ullery definitely has a little bit unorthodox strokes. Comes a lot from underneath the ball as he's hitting. I'd say probably safe bet to say he does not come from a tennis background. Generally at this stage, sort of easy to spot the tennis background players from the non-tennis background, just by the way they hit the ball. Oh, that was probably sailing long, but Harris does not let it go. Can be super tough to let those go by if you're not entirely sure. 8-7-1. Excuse me, 7-8-1. I think it's 8-7. I think I heard him say. Oh, that was maybe also going out, but Hare's just not. It's in the next one. It's in the, yeah. Yep, 8-8-2, excuse me. Similarly to our last game, very close here in this 1-game-to-11. Really nice patience there from both McIlvaine and Ullery there, working that cross-court dink. That was the right shot for Ullery to go behind Harris down that sideline, but just put a little too much on it. Ullery and Gilmore mixing up their stack. Ooh. Managed to get that over the net, put enough on it. As I mentioned, Josh Gilmore took gold yesterday in 5-0 men's singles, but Edward Hares on the far end in the black and orange took bronze in that category. So well done to both of those players. 9-8-2. I think some of these balls are very attackable, but I think some of these players are not quite as comfortable reaching into the air and taking them with a volley. Maybe just a little more comfortable taking those dinks off the bounce, but definitely something to work on and drill is staying really tight on that kitchen line and trying to take shots that are able to be taken out of their air. Just gives your opponents a little less time to set up. All right, another very tight game here, but Dennis Ullery and Josh Gilmore able to come out on top. Well done. Nice play from Anthony McIlvaine and Edward Hares as well. And one more match is in the books here at the English Open in our round robin style bracket in men's and women's. We have another men's match coming up next, so don't go too far. Our coverage here in Southampton, England continues in just a moment. All right, welcome back for our next match. We only have a handful left here in our round robin portion of the day. We have another men's doubles here in our 5-0 19 plus bracket. We have Pep Giuliani from Italy in the purple and white shirt, playing with Wesley Jackson. And I did not ask where Wesley's from. I think he's from here. I'll have to ask where Wesley's from after this. But Wesley in the black shirt and blue shorts on the far end. They are playing against Alvaro Prieto in the green shirt and Carlos Perez in the black, both from Spain. On the near end, this is 1-11. They'll switch ends at 6, win by 1. So Prieto will start us off serving 0-0-2. Pep Giuliani actually won the Pro-Am on Thursday with his pro partner Daniel Roditi. Had a really great time. Oh, Jackson with a nice little roll there on that forehand volley. Good leave. Quick little roll here, up 3-0 for Giuliani and Jackson. Really nice backhand there. Tough break there, but a little net cord helps out Prieto there. And that ball long quickly puts an end to the run that Giuliani and Jackson were going on. Really nice drop there from Perez, but good pickup from Giuliani. Looks like Jackson and Giuliani are mixing up their stack a little bit. Giuliani is attempting to teach me Italian in the couple days that I'm here. I'll maybe learn a couple words by the time I leave, but it's been super fun. Very nice getting to know a lot of great new people here in England from all over Europe. Really nice job attacking there from Perez, waiting until the right moment. Two, 4-1. Oh, good attempt at pickup. I have confirmed. Wesley Jackson, English. So another nice hold there from Prieto and Jackson. No points given up. thought that was a little wide, but Prieto, I think, caught the line on that. Really nicely placed. No, that was out. Excuse me. As it was a side out. Thought it might have been a little wide, but. All right, 4-2-2. A little too flat on that shot. You can see Perez going through the motion again, that he needs to get on top of that ball and roll it down. Jackson and Giuliani trying to get the end change here at 6. Ooh, good leave though from Perez instead as that sails long. Five, 2-1. Oh, nice drive. Oh, nice drive from Jackson. That next ball was much, much too low to take out of the air, however. Should have let that drop and tried to reset it.
Sorry, Lauren, do you have an update on score?
I sure do. It is now 6-2.
6-2.
As we are going into the end change. Giuliano and Jackson. I feel like I was saying Pep's last name wrong earlier in this game. Giuliano.
Giuliano.
I feel like I was saying Giuliani before, which we definitely don't want to do, and that's not a name we want to mistake. Giuliano, excuse me, Pep, I apologize. Holy cow. That was, I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure what was going on there. Did not quite come together, I'm sure, the way Jackson had hoped. Oh, that was a nice spot. That was actually called out. Don't think it was. But again, ball moving very quickly. A little tough on non-permanent lined courts when you have a couple different lines sort of that you're looking at. All the more reason we're hoping countries in Europe and all over the world are hopefully able to start building some dedicated pickleball courts for everyone to use. I'm sure they would be extremely popular here. Nice attack there up the middle from Prieto. Six, 2-2. Wow, great defense from Giuliano and Jackson. Had to scramble a bit there as three, 6-2. Pushed a little wide there from Giuliano, and they're going to be within 2 here. Seen a lot of close games these last couple ones that we've had on center court here at the English Open. This one's shaping up to be very similar. Oof, some nice gets from Jackson and Giuliano. Big attacks there from Perez. Yeah, Prieto, you could see, left that up much too high. Easy put away. I believe it is 5-6-1, yes. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's 6 apiece.
That was as close as that could be to getting over the net there on that side. Ooh, that was wide. That serve was wide.
Yeah.
Jackson plays it. But to be fair, there's probably some foot faults that are getting missed without a referee here as well. They come out on top. Took about 10 extra shots instead of just calling that serve wide, but they wanted to get their money's worth here. Oh, I like the attempt from Prieto. He didn't quite have the ATP. I think he was going to just kind of float it back into that back corner, but just left it a little wide, unfortunately. Six, 6-1. Free point there from Giuliano. That return into the net. The last couple of games we've seen one team kind of pull away early. The other team will catch back up, and then both teams kind of get stalled a little bit before someone's finally able to finish. Six, 7-1. Again, this is just one game to 11. Win by 1. Oh, that's a nice angle there from Perez. right, tied up at 7s. I like Perez, he calls the score nice and loud. Shay, you're awake. Oh yeah, that catches a line. Oh, Giuliano knows exactly what he did there. Really, probably had an ATP attempt. Even if he decides not to go for it and he goes cross court, left it much too high, just got under it too much. All right, Prieto and Perez finally pulling away a little here. Can they finish out this game? 9-7-2. Oof, Giuliano really got away with something there. He is really on that backhand side, left quite a few balls up much too high. Luckily got that error out of Prieto the last time. Yeah, Prieto again got pushed off that line a little. He had some attackable balls that he could have taken out of the air. Just didn't quite seem comfortable doing so. Jackson has some really nice shots and has a lot of good anticipation. Execution's lacking a little bit. Just a little bit too frantic sometimes. Hard time controlling some of his shots, which will hopefully come with a little more time playing, a little more tournaments, a little maturing into the game. But we have a game point. Oh my goodness, what a get from Jackson. And again, I think that shot was going long, and I think Perez knows it, and he is a little upset that he played it. But they are going to have another opportunity here at this game. Oh, some good hands from Prieto. And Jackson just missed that sideline, though. Or excuse me, just got that sideline.
I they've called it in.
Yep. I misspoke. Thank you, Sam. Keeping me honest. Giuliano hoping that was going long. Dropped well in. Nicely placed from Prieto. A little too much there from Giuliano. I like the idea. He had the opening in the middle. Just overdid a little. Jackson getting well airborne for those overheads. 10-8-2. Oof, yes, he should have taken that one out of the air. Ends up working out, but I think Prieto definitely had some attackable balls that he did not take advantage of. Fortunately, just a couple too many errors from Giuliano and Jackson, so they will not come out on top in this game. And we're going to have our ladies up next, another ladies doubles match coming your way very shortly here at the English Open. We have mixed doubles tomorrow, so we'll have another day of coverage tomorrow. But Lauren McLaughlin here in Southampton, England. It's been a pleasure being here, getting to coverage some of these great matches. And we'll be back into the action in just a moment. All right, we have our ladies up next. Just a couple minutes of warm-up time here. We have Virginia Lainez in the yellow, playing with Blanca de Doromochia, both from Madrid, Spain. They are playing Helena Lundhammer. They're wearing matching outfits, so she is on the near end right now. Her partner, Pia-Lena Ander, both from Sweden. So we have Team Sweden versus Team Spain right now. All right, I think our ladies are ready to go. So we'll see which end our players are choosing before they get into the action here. Again, 1 game to 11, win by 1. We're in our round robin portion of the day. We have had our men's doubles 5.0 19 plus bracket playing, and then our women's doubles is a 4.5 5.0 combined bracket 19 plus. We're doing round robins for all of the teams, and then they go into bracket play, but those are still just 1 game matches. All right, so we have Virginia Lainez in the yellow on the near end, Blanca de Doromochia in the gray. And they face off against, as I mentioned, Helena Lundhammer on the right-hand side on the far end of your screen, and Pia-Lena Ander on the left. .002. That was a very quick run to your car, Sam.
Yeah, just thankfully I'm not parked too far outside.
All right, 102 for Lundhammer and Ander. Nice put away up the middle there from Lundhammer. All right, chatting up the locals. Nice to meet you.
Right, let me get back
We'll get
to
the score. We'll get the score here eventually. Apologies.
It's hard when people interrupt you because you're well known and they want your autograph.
Uh-huh. I did not sign an autograph. People just saying hi. Really nice pickup there from Doromochia. Getting nice and low. All right. Definitely not sure what the score is yet. Oh, a little error there from Lundhammer. Excuse me, that was Ander. They definitely have more than 0, I know that for sure.
Right. So we're on that.
I believe it is 3-1-1.
3-1-1. All right.
Oh, I like that two-handed backhand sitting in the middle there from Lundhammer. Again, I have to imagine Lainez and Doromochia are a little bit newer players. They are not stacking at all. Ooh, missed that a little wide. So usually when players get to higher levels, they start to implement stacking. And because Doromochia is a left-handed player, it would make sense for her to be on the right side and put the 2 forehands in the middle, but
Yeah,
they're
it
currently
certainly
not
would.
stacking. Oh, that one went long. Three, 1-2. Oh, ooh, wow, really nice rally. Some good pickups on both sides. Again, just good placement there from Ander on that final shot. Didn't put too much on it. Say placement over power. 1-3-2. Lainez and Doromochia. Love to see the support and encouragement between partners. Oh, nice effort from Doromochia there, getting over to get that shot, but took him a little out of position, unfortunately. Three, 2-1. Yeah, it's really tough as you start to get to the higher levels. It just becomes more and more imperative that you get not only your serve in, but the return as well. And you got to do something with them. You got to get a deep serve and try to get a deep return. Otherwise, it just really sets up your opponent. Wow. Lundhammer, I can't believe she took that out of the air. I did not expect that. I think she just decided at the very last moment to hit that shot. Really well done. 4-2-2, I believe. Nice spot. Lundhammer, not a very tall player, but definitely takes advantage of every shot she gets that's available to her. Ooh, hit the line on that one. Lena is getting a little close. Seems to push those serves very tight to the middle line. Like to see her give herself a little bit bigger of a cushion. Five, 2-1. Lundhammer and Ander within one of the end change. Oh, sneaks it over. Oh, and sneaks the other one over. Oh, pushed it wide though. Nice effort. Two, 5-1. Like. All right, so Lundhammer and Ander have gotten to 6, which triggers the end change. All right. I am not loud enough. That doesn't happen very often. What's the score? Perfect. 6-3 is our score. Or now 3-6-1. Only downside of being inside, it is generally very loud and tough to hear. Ooh, what a pickup there from Lundhammer, but Doromochia is going on attack mode.
Too many wires to move when you're trying. You was having the Caesar salad, weren't you?
Oh, do you want to tell everyone what my lunch order is?
It's just easy now.
I was.
Yeah,
but if they have no dressing, I just want everyone to know.
Yeah.
If they have no dressing, then I would like the DL Club sandwich with no tomato.
Right, DL Club sandwich.
With a side of chips. And what is it? Tomato sauce and some tomato sauce.
Tomato.
No,
Tomato.
ketchup. I want ketchup with my chips. Very complicated order. I hope everyone approves of my lunch order. They have very delicious food here at the David Lloyd Club.
I'll have to really catch up on the score.
Sam, do you want to tell everyone what you're getting for lunch, Sam? Wasn't just the bacon cheeseburger?
Bacon and cheeseburger.
Oh, that's nice.
Double, it is.
Oh. Oh, goodness. That was probably going out, but Lundhammer just reflexes too fast.
7-3 are we on here, or are we?
I think that sounds about right.
We're too busy discussing food.
I am
We're on a
starving.
hectic schedule today.
Nice leave. Oh, we got a timeout here
Timeout
from
called.
Lundhammer and Ander. Well, we will definitely confirm the score then. Excuse me, that was Lainez and Doromochia calling the timeout. It's tough. A lot of new names, a lot of new faces. Trying to keep everything together. It's been a long day already. Tons of matches here at the English Open going on. Adding to my list of the most frustrating things in pickleball is me not being able to hear the score. Oh, almost. Oh. Wow. Ander almost got caught on the switch with the stack there. 4-8-1. I'm just going to go with that. That sounds right.
Oh. Terrific rally with that.
That
Great
was very
control
nice.
at center.
Yeah, I was watching Lainez in the yellow as she kind of tracked back and forth as that ball was crossing her cross court and just really kept that paddle up in the ready position. And then when that ball was hit in the middle, she was ready. All right, 8-5-1. Ooh. Yeah, that
could have been a headshot. Never mind anything else.
I mean, yep, that got away from her a little bit. But again, that's another reason we see so many players at the upper levels now using the two-handed backhand. It really can keep your shots a little bit more in control. Because if you have two hands on that paddle, your left hand is really leading, so you're not, unless you come under it and just swing up, which players do, it's generally easier to keep that left hand down and keep those shots a little bit more in control. There's the two-handed backhand from Lundhammer, showing exactly how much control she can have with that shot. Five, 9-1. 9-7-1. Just got a little bit too ahead of that shot. But great get on the lob from Lundhammer. Like to see Lainez giving herself a little more margin now on that serve, not pushing it so close to the middle line. We are tied up at 9s. Nine, 9-1. Doromochia. She's hitting certain shots like sitting on the court. She gets so low, but in like a very crouched position. Makes my knees hurt just looking at it. 9-9-2. What a drop volley there from Doromochia. Lundhammer almost got there, but couldn't quite get it done. Yeah, we've talked about this before, but Lundhammer kind of is trying to slice those shots from underneath. And it's really hard to keep those down. A lot of players will hit it with a top spin roll, which is what keeps those shots down. But if you're coming underneath it and slicing it, that's really not going to be able to be the best shot to keep those low and unattackable. All right, still at 9s. I really love that setup from Lundhammer. She lobs it and then attacks the next one. You see players like Simone Jardim doing that. Just put it into the net, unfortunately, and a quick side out. Oh, she thought it was done. She was celebrating the point. Oh, what a get from Ander. Ooh, that's a tough lesson. Do not stop
celebrating it too.
Do not stop playing until it is absolutely done. One of the biggest rules in pickleball, expect the next ball to come back. So definitely, there's a lot of shots that you think are winners that come back. And if you stop playing and are already celebrating that point being over, that really puts you in a tough spot if it ends up coming back. Oh, she caught a line. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's just being pulled out.
right, 9-9-1. Oh, what an amazing job from Lundhammer. Really anticipating Doromochia was coming to the middle to cover and putting that behind her. Nice pickup. Oh, a couple nice overheads. And it really seems like Lundhammer and Ander haven't really taken advantage of, and most players will at a high level once you get into pro. If you have a left-hander who has their backhand in the middle, that means two backhands are in the middle over there, and I would be hitting 90% of my shots to the middle.
Down the tee. Yeah, you'd be aiming down the tee with power.
Yeah, it's too tough when you got the two backhands in the middle. It's a harder shot, harder to cover. But my goodness.
And how they both stood as well. It's pretty much just still forehand focused. So yeah, it's does leave a massive target, does that tee area.
Yeah, but they're not really taking advantage of it. So you got to recognize what your opponents are doing, especially if you have a lefty in the mix or the way they're stacking. If you kind of notice there might be a weak spot, really got to take advantage of that. And I was like, I thought we might be at 10. So finally, wow, again, another really, really tight game. Stuck at 9s for quite a while. Both teams battled so hard. But Helena Lundhammer and Pia-Lena Ander come out on top. So well done to them. We have another women's doubles match coming up in just a moment here at the English Open as we're getting into the early afternoon here in Southampton, England. Blowing kisses to the camera on the far end. And we will take a short break and be right back into the action in a moment. All right, into our next ladies doubles match. And we have 3 ladies from stateside here on the court right now. Irina Tereshchenko and Denise D. Tereshchenko originally from Russia. Now they are in Fresno, California. They take on Cassandra Gerke on the far end in the black leggings from Wisconsin, and her partner Jang Evans from Thailand. So they'll start us off serving 0-0-2. Tereshchenko pushes that just wide. Tereshchenko and Gerke were on the same MLP Team Rainbow yesterday that won. Zero one. Perfect. Well, now 1-1.
I thought they were playing for serve at first.
All right, 1-1-2. It's a nice drive from D, but not a ton of power on it. So just the error there from Gerke. Three, 1-2. All right, 1-3-1. Nicely done there from D. Three, 1-1. Oh. Tereshchenko throwing up a lob in the middle of this really nice rally, trying to change it up. Really good strategy there. A lot of times if you're in a rally that's very slow paced or kind of the same thing over and over again, a lob is a great way to mix it up, throw off your opponent, try to be able to go on offense. Tereshchenko laughing. It seemed like she thought about the poach, then it actually was quite a little sitter there for her to poach. She was laughing. How did she miss that? nice resets there from Evans. Spot there from Dee, right at Evans' feet. (5-1-1). Terashenko retakes over serving. Good switch there from Terashenko and Dee. Oh, Dee thought she was going to have to dive for that. (5-1-1). Switch ends at 6. I mean, Terashenko's off the court hitting that shot. So that was certainly out, but some nice gets from both herself and Goerke. And we'll have the end change now as Dee and Terashenko are up 6-1 now. They will continue serving from the far end. Goerke and Evans head to the near end. (6-1-2). Goerke's really great with her backhand. I'm a little surprised she decided to try and run around that and hit that dink with her forehand. Nice pickups. Oh, Goerke and Evans, really nice job on defense there.
Something noticed when Goerke's like now returning, Evans always off the court.
So they're doing a type of stack where they're only stacking on the serve.
Right.
So I think she before Goerke was returning, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. So
Evans would.
Yeah. So she just wanted. It's easier to do that and just step into the court versus. So if you'll watch, well, they're not switching, but if you watch Irina and Denise. Oh, misses that. Sometimes you'll have, so if she had stood up here, then she would have had to like run across the court to the other side. So it's like a half stack where they're just stepping into the court versus really kind of a full stack where you switch sides. They're kind of mixing in everything. Wow, really nice effort from Evans and Goerke, but Terashenko just able to control that a little too well. Good morning, Bill. Happy to have you joining us. 9-2-1. Really nice drop there from Terashenko. Catching Gerke on her way to the net, and that will give them a game point. Some nice resets there from D. And her and Terashenko will take the game. 11-2, but really nice rallies. Some very impressive gets from both Gerke and Evans. And we will take a very short break. Our gentlemen retake the court in our next matchup coming up in just a moment here at the English Open, largest tournament in Europe for pickleball here in Southampton. Lauren McLaughlin here with the APP Tour. Absolutely thrilled to have our first international stop, and I am super excited to be here in person. Just absolutely amazing people that we've met here in just the couple days that we have been here. Group of American pros were able to come over as well, and I know they've had a fabulous time as well. So we'll take a short break, as I mentioned, back into the action right after this. All right, back into the action here with our next men's doubles. And I appreciate that we have a team representing Wimbledon here this week in their Wimbledon whites. We do have some red shoes, so not quite all the way. But we have Jesus Campos. He's going to start us off serving. On the right, his partner, Sergio Ruiz. They take on Louis Laville in the yellow and James Chowdhury in the black. Both from England, although Chowdhury has lived a good amount of time in the States. Do you guys say States or America? Do you always call it America?
America, States.
I always want to say the States.
Yeah. Couple of the
either works.
nicknames
you know
for it
what
that
mean.
could be stereotypical, so I'll
Yep.
avoid that one. But yeah.
Don't tell me the bad ones. I already know.
Yeah, usually just the States. Across the pond is just as much.
I think 102.
Yeah.
Campos and Ruiz, both from Spain. And a lot of Spanish players here this weekend, which is super cool. Going for that ATP, which was not quite there. Love seeing all of the flags hanging up along the wall here, representing all the countries that are here playing. Let's move along. Oh, I think it is 202. Just long. Oh.
Yeah, 2-0-1. No, I'm sure it was.
We must have got thrown off with the starting server, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll say that's our reason. That makes sense. I like that. I like that excuse. Thank you, Bill. Zero, 2-2. Got a lot of people playing here today as well as tomorrow in a lot of our amateur divisions. Ooh, Laville. Good cover there. Louis Laville is the #1 pickleball player in England.
Oh, it's for other commentator. Sorry.
They come and go, so. Good drive there from Chowdhury, and that gets them to 6. We keep getting distracted by people
yeah, I'm
talking
just trying to
us.
stop someone taking the commentator's seat. You know.
I mean, people trying to steal
get it,
chairs
let's
in
do
here.
it.
What are they doing over here in England? Just people taking chairs. Bunch of chair takers. Ooh, oh, I mean. Good jump at the kitchen there from Laville on that poach, but puts it in the net.
He does like that little jump, doesn't
He
he? over
really
the kitchen?
does. It's because he hits
Looks
the
good.
ball from so far in the middle. He has like so far to jump. It's not like a little hop. He has to like
Yeah, it's
fully long jump over the kitchen corner and land with 2 feet.
Looks like he touched the net.
No, he crossed the
Oh, he did
plane.
cross.
So if you go for an Ernie and you do not hit the ball, you cannot cross the plane of the net. Like you can't go
Right, yep.
past the net. So he did that. Good self-call from LaVille. Ooh, yeah, that was nice. Dismissive forehand put away. Quick hands there from Ruiz. Coming out on top of that little hands battle with Chowdhury. There's the other poach, this time a little bit more, a little better executed, I'll say. How do you say it? Sebra? Sebra? It's the brand
Oh,
that
the brand.
sponsors LaVille, as well as the paddle that he's using.
That was something I was going to ask on their Facebook page, because I did see him post about the event.
Yep.
When we were playing.
Yeah, a lot of people playing with those paddles. I do have to say they're one of the coolest looking paddles. They have really cool colors, cool combination. It's a Spanish based paddle company. .082.
I believe.
Oh, really nicely done from LaVille there. Really caught Campos coming in, trying to cover the middle. Went right behind him. 8-0-1. Nice drive there from Chowdhury. It's Peter.
Peter's correct.
Is he all right? Oh, he almost got that. That had some funky spin on it. Looking for that ball. Oh, we got it. All right,
Well,
on
a
the
point on the
board.
board.
One 1-9-1. Nice pickup from Chowdhury on that second ball. Put it in a really good spot. Almost handcuffed him right by his hip. Hi, Tony. If you're looking for the Next Gen tournament going on in Oklahoma City, if you just go back to the home page for APP TV, you should see 2 videos showing that they're live. If they have gone live, it might be still too early, because I think they're probably going live around 9 Central Time, which may be right about now. But you should see 2 videos live, so just click on the one that's showing it's the Next Gen tournament, as we have that going on as well this weekend. But I am in Mariel, England, Southampton to be precise, here at the English Open. And it is a really fun time. A lot of really cool people I've met. Some great players. Ooh. Got it.
Oh, it looked like they were.
Yep, we were
on
off. We were a little off on our score. That's okay. It happens. All right, so Louis Laville, James Chowdhury come out on top here. And we will have coming up another men's doubles matchup here at the English Open. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back in just a few moments with that coverage.
Okay, party people. So, Lauren is just nipping out upstairs to go and grab some food. So, you will be honoured and pleased to have the sound of Peter Hitchman for this game until my own game, which I believe is in about 15 minutes' time. So, we've got Daniel Roditi with Rob Cassidy on the left-hand side of your screen, and you have Wesley Jackson in the blue shorts and the dark blue top, and you have Pep Giuliano in full drop shot gear just out of your screen coming in now. So interesting, this is what I'm really expecting, purely because Cassidy, Roditi, professionals, experienced professionals, American professionals, and actually, this may well be the first big tournament that Wes and Pep have played. Sorry, that's friends. Giuliano and Jackson have played 5-0. So they've just come off a bit of a tough loss, but won a good game earlier against one of our Spanish best. So I'm expecting big things. So Jackson, from my understanding, I've played with him quite a lot. He's very, not quite the English version of Rob Cassidy, but very active, goes for a lot of earnings, he's very fast. and quite powerful in the way that he moves. And then you've got Pep, much more controlled, dink for days, and as a duo they work quite well purely because Pep will be the more defensive player, he'll get more of the play, and then Wesley will slowly drift over to try and get some of those balls where he can hit a bit of a poach and come in. So yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah. I will be back in a second when they begin.
Whenever you're ready, just ASAP.
I think, ladies and gentlemen, we are about ready and raring to go. Always a pleasure to watch play of this sort of a standard, especially coming to people that obviously I've played with and against in the past in Wesley Jackson and Pep Giuliano. So yeah, I think we should be off in a second. Looking forward to it. Okay, let's get it. Giuliano to serve first. Okay, Giuliano and Wesley Jackson at your far end of the screen. Roditi and Cassidy, as we know, at your near end. 0-0-2. Oh, it's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Loves an Ernie, first point, gone for the Ernie. And it was there as well, just poorly executed, unfortunately, from Jackson. But I like the intent. Just long there. Okay, 0-0-1. Oh, too good. That is the thing, with the way that Jackson plays, he will drift over to try and get more of the ball, and then therefore that gap down the side, Cassidy can dart straight into, as was proven there. One thing that we can't let happen as European 5-0s playing against these American professionals is let the game get away from us, because they are relentless. We're at 3-0-2 right now. Oh my. Oh, well played. Four 0-2. Ooh, you hate to see that happen, don't you? Nick over the net, caress the inner thigh, terrible. What a way to lose a point. And we're already at 6. I am 2 points behind. I do apologise. Here we go. 6-0-2. bit of a decimation at the moment. Again, what happened is they're letting the game get away from them and to reel back some control. They're ready to get some points on the board, get into some rallies. Pep stared me out for no entire reason. 6-0-2. A little bit of a shake and bake action there. Firm drive from Roditi. Finished off again. We got 7-0-2. There we go. Loves and Ernie. As I said, the two shots he's hit, both been Ernie's. One worked, one didn't. Well played, Wesley. 0-7-1. Second server. Just sustained pressure here from the American pairing. Relentless. 7-0-1. Ooh. Ooh. I would not want to be in any one of those drives. Absolutely not. Keep me in 4-5. I'm not entirely sure we've had a dinking rally yet. I believe we're at 9-0-2. Wow. Oh, they did so well. Just couldn't quite get back into the net. I believe we're at 10. 10-0-1. 10-0-2. Oh, unlucky. Some fighting spirit there from a European pair, but it just wasn't quite enough to take down these mighty, mighty Americans. So that was 11-0, what we would call a whitewash, or other words, decimation stations. So I'm actually going to go and play a game now. So I'm going to sign off. Lauren McLaughlin will be rejoining you whenever she is ready. And I look forward to speaking to you guys very, very soon.
everyone. Hopefully Peter did a lovely job filling in while myself and Sam Jones, running our production here at the English Open, ran to shove some food in our face as fast as humanly possible. We have a ladies match up next. Lee Whitwell and Michelle Esquivel take on Bonita Baker and Julie Mack. And we'll get our scoreboard updated here. Oh, look at that. I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. Look at that. Very proud of myself. All right. Now I should probably figure out who's Bonita and who is Julie. All right. So Bonita Baker in the purple on the far end, Julie Mack in the green, and then we have Lee Whitwell in the pink and Michelle Esquivel in the black. Very good. I asked someone else. Baker and Mack off to a good start, but a side out now gives Whitwell and Esquivel. Oh, I realize that we still have men's double as well on the scoreboard. I'm gonna get it, I could do it. Look at that. Oh no, this one has capitalization that I need to do. There we are. Look at that, look at that. $2-0-1. Whitwell seems to have started a little slow. Not quite hitting some of the shots she normally would, but I have no doubt she'll get there. But she'll have to do it rather quickly. It's only 1 game to 11, win by 1. Oh, thank you, Drew. Appreciate that. Ooh, got that sideline, looked like. Esquivel did not call that wide. Yep, I'm currently keeping score, talking, and also monitoring the chat, so having a good time. Oh, Sam's back.
Buzzing, you updated the
geez.
scores.
Oh.
Sorry, I was a bit loud, weren't I? I didn't.
You did. You came in hot. Came in hot on the mic. Oh, nice pull up the middle there from Esquivel. You want to take the scoreboard over?
Yeah, it's because I've had some food. I've got my second win now.
I know, right? I told everyone how we were quickly shoving food in our face as fast as possible.
I'm sure they appreciated that.
They do. They want to hear everything that we're doing. They like to know all of the details of our life. Hi, Shay. It's because you're not riling people up in the chats. It's not our normal rowdy bunch. Whitwell just stood in the back of the court, letting Esquivel go to work there. Three, 1-1.
No, I think maybe 3-2.
Oh. Yes.
Yep.
2-3-1. Well done, Sam Jones. I guess I cannot multitask as well as I thought. Oh, Esquivel. That was a vicious lob right there, but Baker tracked it down really nicely and did keep that next shot in. That's why you do not give up. Esquivel might have.
Looks like we've lost another advertising board.
Oh yeah, those are dropping like flies. Hi, Karen.
Oh, Karen's joined us. Oh. Yeah. Oh, look who's joined you with some more.
No, I don't want those. Get out of here. Get out of here with those. He's trying to give me English sweets again that are, I do not care. No, I don't care for his sweets. Louis Laville trying to pass off some chewy rubber things. Nice pull there from Baker, catching Esquivel a little off guard. Really nice placement at that upper body area. 3-3-2. Ooh, Brett S. coming in hot with a what's better, tennis or pickleball question. I mean, I feel like if you read the room appropriately, I feel like we got to go pickleball. Got to go pickleball. I do really enjoy playing tennis, though. It's very fun. I like it. I really would probably rather watch pickleball than tennis. I'm not really too invested. Like Wimbledon's happening this weekend, like an hour away from here. Yeah. I don't really care at all. So
like
probably enjoy
yourself personally,
pickleball.
You're very invested in pickleball, so you're going to want to watch it. Yeah. It's how it is, isn't it? That's, yeah.
You'd think I'd like pickleball a little bit if I'm doing this full time, with like every moment of my life. So. It does help. Nice little drop there from Whitwell. Mack almost able to get to it. Ooh, nice deep return right on that baseline. Oh, Esquivel just so good with that two-handed backhand roll up the middle.
So the thing with the double, backhand there, if you just went with a single hand, quite easy to just lose control, let the wrist flop over and...
Yeah, that's why you see a lot of the top pros, men and women, use that two-handed backhand now. And the ones that didn't initially have kind of incorporated it into their game.
Yep.
I need to do it
I did find out after giving it a try last night was you don't actually have to hit the ball as hard as you think.
No, absolutely not. No.
I found myself using a lot of my table tennis strokes in terms of strength, the same here.
Exactly.
Give or take, obviously
100%.
you're only You're only on a very small table when it comes to table tennis, but
Do we have a new, Sam, are you a convert? A convert to pickleball? Have we got you?
probably.
Yep, we got him. We got another one, folks.
It's highly likely.
I feel like, you know, at like a telethon when you're calling in and they have the big like scoreboard that shows like how much money you're raising, like on the telephones.
Yep.
We have like a counter for how many people we got hooked on pickleball. And we got another one, people. Roll the board, one more.
Yeah, I'll have a Juper rating via tonight.
Thank you, Penny. Andrew, an unbelievable English pun that you connected with pickleball. I love it. So Whitwell and Esquivel have finally gotten it a little together after a slow start. Pulling away now a little bit.
Really good pun. What was the pun that he's come out with?
He said pickleball in England, dinkers, bangers, and mash. I like it.
I'll give him that one.
Oh,
Confusion there.
Yep. Caught him confused.
On the tee. I believe this will be game point.
I believe it will as well.
So we'll find out if we
should be 10-3-2. Esquivel taking over for serving. And it is indeed. Game goes to Michelle Esquivel and Lee Whitwell. Some really nice rallies and points played by Benita Baker and Julie Mack, though. And we'll have one final ladies match up next. And then a final men's doubles to conclude our round robin portion of the day here at the English Open. And then we will go into the knockout rounds, which is also still just one game to 15 this time, I believe, once we get in those knockout rounds. Absolutely, Irina. Oh. Ooh, top 3 in the country. I mean, yeah. Okay. Okay, all right, all right. I like it. Yes, that's true. Irina Terashenko giving me some highlight facts about Denise D, her partner. Played tennis at the University of Washington, as she was saying, an All-American, 3rd in the country of America, that is. In singles, apparently, Denise can still beat Irina a lot. She said in doubles, it's a little head-to-head, but Irina said pickleball, absolutely, she'll win every time. So we'll take a short... Oh. Excuse you. People are really starting to get handsy over here. We'll take a very short break.
To get your attention.
I mean, it's true. It's true. We'll take a short break, and we'll have that ladies match. Denise and Irina will take on Hannah Stockton and Natalia Novikova in just a moment. We'll be right back. right, our finals ladies match of our round robin portion is underway. We have Irina Terashenko on the far end in the shorts, Denise D in the black tights, and on the near end we have Hannah Stockton in the light, it's light blue, I'd say, light blue top from England, and she is playing with Natalia Novikova in the darker blue, originally from Russia and now in England, I believe, as well. So 2 Russians on the court. Zero, 1, 2. And we'll have one final men's doubles match up next to conclude our round robin portion of the day, and then we go out into our knockout rounds. Oh, nice angle there from D. Zero, 1, 1.
Well,
That's the problem. They keep lifting up one end to try and make it roll out the other, and then it just rolls into the next one. And it's just an endless cycle trying to get the ball that is rolled into the barriers.
I think that's going to be your pet hate of the week, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I mean, just look around. A lot of casualties on the signage. People have fallen over them, stepped on them, tripped over them, myself included.
Tried doing hurdles and it just don't work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice lofty serve there from Terashenko. Two, 1, 2. This is 1 game to 11. Well, switch ends at 6, and it's win by 1. Terashenko doing a nice job moving that ball around the court. Really nice spot there from Novikova. A little flat there from Novikova instead of getting it under that ball just a little bit more and lifting it up and over the net. seen Dee hit, I feel like, more out balls than she should.
Yeah, no, I think that
in
was
the
more
s-
reactionary
in
than
the
anything.
several times that we've seen her here on championship court. Perhaps just being extra cautious about a close ball that she didn't know if it was quite going out or not. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, it's easy for us to call it. We've got the
course.
luxury of a very high up camera that can see the trajectory, shall I say, very well.
Terashenko and Dee up 6-1 at the end change. They will continue serving now on the near end. Hannah Stockton and Natalia Novikova on the far end for the conclusion of this game to 15.
Lobbed, just out deep.
I like the backhands from Dee, but she's trying to put a lot of angle on them down instead of hitting through them a little bit more. And I think those are actually slightly easier to pick up because she's creating the downward trajectory that then bounces the ball up a little bit more. Or if she hits it a little bit flatter, it's not going to come up as much, makes it a little harder for Stockton or Novikova to get a paddle on those. Seven, 1-1. A little short on that lob from Terashenko. Really nice angle there from Stockton. Good resets there from Dee. Oh, really nice spot. Terashenko got pulled a little to the right, opened up that middle. Really good recognition. Two, 7-2. Novikova will take over serving. Eight, 2-1. That is tough. Going for the poach when your partner is completely unaware that you're doing it generally doesn't work out super well if you can't get a really nice winner. Nine, 2-2. Let's see if Stockton and Novikova can string a few more points together. Oh, I thought that was out. Yep, it was out. Luckily, Denise couldn't quite get to that. She certainly tried, but it landed out, so worked out well. 3-9-2.
Oh, what a pitch.
I mean, that was a beautiful hook right there from Irina Terashenko. And those shots right there are why she's one of the best pros in the United States. Gives them a game point. Oh, nice angle. Well done from Stockton and Novikova. Just staying calm and steady. 10-3-2. Oh, and that return into the net. Unfortunately, gives a quick free point and the match to Irina Terashenko and Denise D. We will have our final men's doubles match of our round robin portion momentarily, and then we go into our knockout rounds after all of the players are placed according to how they finished in the round robin. So we'll probably have a bit of a break, possibly until we get those all sorted. But we'll be back into the action momentarily right after this. Is this me? It is me. Look at that. Didn't even hear myself. All right, we have our final men's doubles match. We have James Chowdhury on the far end in black, Louis Laville in the yellow. They are taking on Edward Hares in the black and orange shirt on the left side. And Anthony McElvain, how do I say it? McElvain in the bright orange on the right. 1 game to 11. Win by 1. Is this you, Peter?
This is indeed.
There's Peter. Oh, Louis is sitting down on the court.
This is a little bit boring. This is one of the problems when you end up playing the same people.
Oh, he's going to hand over his paddle.
Oh, someone just.
I mean, they obviously are both doing this on purpose as well, because they could mix it up, but they're gonna try and outlast each other. Now it's a who is gonna outlast the other on dinks. Oh, well done, well done.
Wow. We haven't had a point like that yet. So,
yeah.
Once again, Louis Laville, as one of our wonderful listeners has just messaged me to say, smart ass Louis.
Oh.
Betsy
Yep,
Kenniston,
yep.
you live long in my heart, and you are absolutely spot on. And we're back.
Oh, it's happening again. So I guess Louis is just not going to get any balls?
He won't.
All right.
But what you are looking at now, actually, when I think about it and look at it, you're probably looking at 4 of the top best, arguably 7 or 8 players in the UK.
All
and
right.
This is an all British affair. So yeah, seeing almost the best of Britain.
Best of Britain, I like it. This should be a fun match then. But apparently Louis Laville not going to be playing. 0-2-1. Oh, they've switched sides now, though, putting Laville on that right side. Perhaps forcing him to be involved in the game. Oh, net cord. Puts him on the board. That is the velvety voice of Peter Hitchman.
It is.
On the mic.
He's
Peter.
jumped back in. He's jumped back in for a little bit. But amazingly, Lauren, what I actually am able to do here is give you some more insight into our players, because I actually have seen them play a little bit more. Great shot by McElvain there. So, obviously on near side, the orange team, Ed Hares and Anthony McElvain. Anthony's actually, McElvain, sorry, is actually very solid. It's quite defensive, even though he's incredibly powerful. Ed, tennis background, very good singles player,
Got
very good
bronze
hands.
yesterday.
Got bronze yesterday, but maybe someone you prefer to dink to.
Do you know what I am noticing is McElvain, he has a lot of piercings. I think some of them have been removed for today's play.
Oh, I don't think he removes any of them.
Are they still all there? Can I just like not see them this far away?
He has 6 in the back of his neck. And,
Yeah, he has 6 barbells in the back of his neck. Oh yeah, I can see him now.
Amazing.
They just blend in.
You can't actually see half of them, which is scary. I've seen a few of them.
The hidden ones?
The hidden ones, not something you'd ever want to put on a live stream.
I feel like once you pierce the back of your neck, it doesn't come out. It's like that's a permanent piercing.
Indeed.
Oh, just out.
Good misdirect.
What do we think the reason is for piercing the back of your neck? Like, I truly think this is the first time ever in my entire life I've seen someone with, like, barbells in the back of their neck.
As a man with no piercings and no desire to have any piercings, I'm probably not the best to comment, but he's Anthony McElvain is a different breed in himself.
Clearly.
Father of 2.
I love it.
I know. And what I'm hoping the viewers at home do get to see is a McElvain smash.
Ooh.
Because when that gets hit, it stays very much. Okay, that was not a good example.
Oh, that was a miss hit.
Try again.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Oh! Oh my gosh! Did he not slide into the kitchen?
I don't think.
I honestly don't think anyone cared.
No, no.
I literally think he was in the kitchen.
But that was not a good representation of it. However, Anthony McElvain has one of the hardest smashes I've ever seen in my life.
I do not doubt it in the least.
He's a very, very, very powerful boy.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the shoulder power to get over the top of it and
he's got all the power.
Give it an absolute wallop.
Oh no, I think he stayed out. I think he stayed out of the kitchen. Went back and was watching our YouTube stream.
He was not in the kitchen, no.
He was not.
See, we have live commentary not only from our actual chat box, but also from viewers messaging me personally.
I mean, I love it. There's comments from everywhere.
Ooh. All right, it's very good to obviously show off the best of Britain to our American players, because only a few of them have actually seen them in action, Louis being the most popular one.
Ooh, a little overdone there from Laville. Yes, Laville has made appearances at the U.S. Open, Nationals, the Texas Open, and recently at the APP Plantation Open in Florida. So that was where I met him and got to see him play for the first time.
He actually played men's doubles with Frank Anthony Davis.
He did indeed. The one and only Fad.
Have we actually mentioned yet that Louis is the #1 player in the UK?
In this game?
No, in the UK.
I would just...
Oh.
Well,
I've only said England the whole time.
I guess it is England
Okay.
and the UK.
I mean, sure, okay.
But England.
No, come on, you've got to say there is rankings for England and there'd be rankings for UK, wouldn't there?
I didn't understand a word he just said.
We couldn't.
Not a single word that Sam just said did I understand.
Sorry, I'll try and slow down.
Sam was asking if there was differentiation between UK rankings and England rankings. But I don't believe at the moment there is.
Probably not. That was a little bit of a NATO. A little tornado there from James Chowdhury.
6-4, is it?
I believe that is correct. Yep, we got the end change at 6.
Ooh.
As I mentioned, a lot of people watching this because we're rounding out our round robin portion of the day as different brackets are getting ready to start the knockout rounds. So all the brackets, PETA, do the round robin and then into bracket play.
It's
and then one loss and you're out once you get into the knockout rounds?
Yes, single elimination into, yes, after your round robin. Obviously seeded based off that group.
Yep, how you did in the round robin.
Indeed.
Did that hit the absolute ceiling or did it hit?
It definitely went up.
Okay.
And not very far. Oh, good play there, Ed Hares. Taking control of the middle of that court. And actually, the more I've watched these two play together, I've never seen them play together before. Ed seems to be, Mr. Hare's, more dominant of the two in terms of taking more control, which is not probably what I'd expect. But it seems to work. I would say well left, but he definitely tried to hit that.
Six, 7-1 here in this game to 11. Oh, nice slide there from Chowdhury. Slid to his left, able to get that second forehand shot. Well done.
That is a little bit of what I was talking about earlier, in terms of probably someone you want to think with, purely because of
Yeah.
a little bit lack of patience.
Yep. Yep. Very smart strategy if you have someone that you know struggles a little with the soft game or their patience level, trying to outlast them at the net, hoping for an error like Hares gave on that last one.
You can always tell when Hares is about to speed it up because he'll go from single-handing and he'll go to double-handed and do a big swing.
Yeah, a lot of the pros in America that use the two-handed backhand, their ready position is actually with two hands on it, already prepared for that two-handed backhand if they need it. LaVille excited that he finally tagged McIlvaine. I like lose it because I want to say, because my last name is an MC and so it messes me up. McIlvaine.
Correct. LaVille actually, before this game started, told me, he said, I wonder how many times I can hit McIlvaine. So
Yeah.
One.
Only one. I mean, one's better than nothing, though. All right, that concludes our round robin portion of the day. So we will take a short break here, and we'll get into our knockout single elimination round here as soon as all of the results are inputted from the round robin portion. We'll keep you guys posted as to our first matchup, and we'll be back into the action here at the English Open on a lovely Saturday afternoon after this. And then Peter will have to leave to go play his knockout rounds soon.
I'm ready.
How did you do in the round robin?
Played 5-1-4.
Well, that's pretty good. Pretty solid.
So we're now playing again someone we've already beaten. So we're feeling confident, ready. When you've got a partner like Jamie Bassford, the world is your oyster.
That's true. Big shout out to Jam Jam. Ooh, Ron Ponder out getting a little practice in since he's not reffing today. Has he been playing today? Has Ron Ponder been playing today?
He has been playing today.
I think he is too, but I haven't seen him anywhere. But I've been busy.
Maybe on the other side.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll take a short break. Yes.
Most likely end up creating a new stream just for the delay on Facebook. You can only stream for about 8 hours. And we're getting up to that.
So we will probably take the stream down then and bring it back up then for our knockout rounds.
Yep.
So definitely, if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, so you will be notified when we go back live again. And we also are streaming our Next Gen tournament in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma as well, if you're interested in watching our junior players facing off at the Chicken and Pickle there. But we'll be back shortly with a new stream. We'll see you then.